Welcome to Astral Central 2023. The Vector Event Center is glad to have you here. Our event staff are currently putting the finishing touches on our show tonight, so please stand by as we make your experience the best it can be. Welcome to Astral Central 2023. The Vector Event Center is glad to have you here. Our event staff are currently putting the finishing touches on our show tonight, so please stand by as we make your experience the best it can be. Thank you so much for waiting. We are ready to begin the show. The Grand Hall will open in approximately 1 minute. We hope you enjoy Astral Central 2023. Please shift your attention to the Origin stage, located in the center of the Grand Hall. The pre-show will begin in 5 minutes. The Refraction pre-show will begin shortly on the Origin stage.
All right, hello everybody, and welcome to Astral Central 2023 Refraction. Honestly, it's been a solid minute since we started planning this, but I think this is going really well. I mean, last I checked, we had over like 215 people, and this is way larger than anything we expected. So from the Astral Staff team, we thank everyone here for coming in. Now, this little pre-show is just gonna be like a informal thing to keep you guys up to date on how the event's gonna roll. So let's get this started. All right, so for those of you who don't know, Astral Central is a convention-style event where we are right now in the Origin stage is located inside of our Grand Hall in the newly renovated Vector Event Center. This event center is the host for all of our events, and if you were here last year, you can realize that it's definitely a lot bigger. We have 24 different showcase booths this year, created by groups ranging from anywhere, like smaller groups like Studio Midnight to titans in the industry like Quantum Science. We are honored to be able to have all these groups here, and it is just incredible seeing the response to this. Here is today's schedule. Just as a brief warning, all of these times will be in Eastern Standard Time. So here we go. About 17 minutes ago, the Grand Hall opened. At about 2:45, so in just under 30 minutes, we will be opening the ticketing room for the Magnitude Hall. That is where we will be having that's where we'll be giving out access to our brand new limited UGC item, the Refracted Crystal Unit. Again, you'll be able to claim your copy in there. But more importantly, you'll also be able to claim your ticket for the rest of the presentations tonight. So make sure you get a seat, because it is very important that you have a seat, because the auditorium won't let you in if you don't have a ticket. Our first presentation of the night will be for the Refraction Keynote, which is what I'm going to be giving, talking about how inspiration affects the sci-fi community. Afterwards, the Astral Industries staff team will be coming back on this very stage to have our Q&A at 4 p.m. The first keynote starts at 3 p.m., by the way. Then at 4:30, we will be having Lava Factory and I'm Sky C come up onto the Magnitude Hall stage and present their keynote about Bunker Bravo Interactive. And then to close things out, at 5:30 p.m., we will be having the 2023 Resonance Awards, which celebrates the best of the best in Roblox sci-fi. Now, we have a couple different things planned for this pre-show, and one of them is a couple interviews with a few different members of our Insider team. For those not aware, the Insider team is the 24 different groups who all came together and made their booths. According to Azer, we are now up to 292 players. That is incredible.
298.
298, even better. So yeah, our first interview is with the developers behind Nuclear Engineering Corporation. So, Scorch, if you would, please bring Lava Factory and I'm Sky C onto the Origin stage.
Okay.
I will be bringing you guys onto the event stage shortly. I just have to find... There you are. Invite to speak. All right. Hello, Nuclear Engineering Corporation team.
How's it going, everybody?
It's going pretty good as far as I can tell. Yeah, I've just received word that apparently Pinewood has also been notified of this event.
Coaster just at
we
here
hit
in
300.
the Pinewood Discord server, so that's fun.
Man, that's cool. That's cool. So yeah, Nico team, why don't you introduce yourself?
Go ahead, Lava.
Okay, hi. My name's Lava, or Zach. I also go by as my actual name. I am the current director and founder of Nuclear Engineering Corporation, and we make cool sci-fi stuff sometimes. We're somewhat not well known in the community, but that's just because we don't make any public games yet, but that's soon to change. Jaden here is my colleague who helps run the group, and she's our lead programmer. If you want to talk about that a bit, Jaden.
Hello, I'm Jaden. I also go by Sky, or I'm Sky C, all over the internet. I'm lead programmer at Nico and Bunker Bravo. I manage our programming team and work on our guardsman system.
All right. So, I know y'all have already touched on this, but go ahead. Talk to me about your group. What do you guys make?
So, our main focus for Nuclear Engineering Corporation is really targeting the facility management style of core games, where it's more realistic instead of just, floating ball, go burr. Very dynamic experiences that are very immersive is kind of our goal. Something that's a little bit more in depth than just one or two things to do. Jaden here is obviously more multi-talented in that regard. She does a lot of in-game programming on that side, but also does offsite stuff as well, like Guardsman, which is going to be our multi-group integration system for administration, as well as other cool features that they'll talk about in the keynote.
All right, so I know your guys' showcase booth has been pretty popular. With it having like the 3 different sub layers. So what was the thought process behind when you guys were making that booth?
Lava wanted to make a subspace trip mine.
Yes, that is for the main idea behind having more than one level was I tried to squeeze all of my ideas into the 40 by 40 by 40 space, and there just wasn't enough room. So basically I said, hey, can I have double the space? And you said yes, so I decided to run with it and make a little almost game of sorts inside the booth. We had tried to implement a full reactor simulation in there, but ran out of time, so maybe next year.
Because this guy gave me 3 days to script everything. So thank you. Round of applause for you, idiot.
Oh God.
Yeah.
3 days is more than enough time.
Evidently so. So why did you guys decide to participate in Astral Central this year?
Mainly because it's nice to support other groups, regardless of size. It's nice to participate and have that kind of sense of community and belonging. Obviously, as you're aware, but everyone else probably isn't, Nico, or Nuclear Engineering Corporation, participated in the last event last year, and we were the only community booth there. So it's just nice to kind of revisit and kind of one-up ourselves in terms of quality and our demonstrations of what we can do and are capable of. But it's also nice just to participate in something that's more inter-community instead of just being locked to our own stuff.
Yeah. Expanding a little on that, Astral Central is probably, I don't want to say you guys are I don't know of any other group on Roblox, mainly in the sci-fi genre, or in general personally, that does an award show like this. So in a sense, you guys are kind of, I don't want to say pioneering this form of event game in the sci-fi community, but it's really something to it's, look at everyone around us. It's actually insanity what 24 groups working individually can come together to create. It's honestly really impressive, and that's why we thought Astral Central would be amazing to participate in.
Yeah, and I'm just glad you guys are here. For those of you who weren't aware, Nuclear Engineering Corporation was the only group to make a booth for last year's Astral Central event, which was a lot smaller in scope than this, I can say that. Yeah, Nico has been a great partner of Astral for a long time now, and we are so honored to have you guys here. And I'm glad that everyone seems to be enjoying your booth.
Yeah, me too.
Did I just hear the subspace trip mine go off?
Yes. I think you did.
Yeah. It's definitely been a fun journey, and I'm glad everyone's liking it as well.
All right. Well, thank you. We'll have, if you could get out of your seats, we'll have some of our event staff bring you back into the Grand Hall. We don't want to teleport the seats with you. That's why. Thank you all for joining us.
Absolutely. Have a great Astral Central, everybody.
Yeah.
All right. So, now, while we don't have scratch that. We have another surprise interview with the developer behind Monolite Interactive and the creator of North Shore Mountains Research Site. Let's welcome Virtualite to the stage. If you could join the stage channel, please. I invite you to speak.
My bad.
All right. Hello, Virtual. Welcome.
Hello. Glad to be here.
Yeah, I mean,
All right.
This event has been insane. Now, I'll go ahead and ask you the questions again. I'm pretty sure I already sent you them, right?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll probably just
All right,
try
so
to expand on whatever
go
you
ahead
said.
and talk to me about your groups. What do you make?
All right, so for those of you that were around when Nova was around, I originally did sci-fi, and throughout the last few years between Nova's operation and eventually what happened mid this year, I've come to realize that I don't really work well in teams, development teams. So the idea with Monolite was sort of to just branch out, but become a solo developer, basically. So instead of having the pressure of, I don't know, I'm just very bad at divvying out development between different people. So I just decided that Monolite would be a better way of expanding into different genres and not being locked onto one specific one like Nova was.
All right,
And
it's pretty cool.
yeah.
So what was the thought process behind your guys' showcase booth?
Right. So because of how recent Monolite came to fruition, wasn't a lot to get done, or like wasn't really much to presentate. But what's currently inside the booth is currently some assets and UI elements for Reverton Research Laboratories, which is currently the flagship game, or what's going to be the flagship for a good while. And then there's, yeah, on top of the booth is the MIU, or the Magnetic Infusion Unit, which is basically an improved version of the Lycer, if people remember that thing. A lot better design and thought process into that, so it looks a lot better and probably will function a bit better in terms of realism, I guess, pseudo-realism at least. Other than that, it's the smallest booth here, I think. I wouldn't be surprised if it is.
Yeah, I can confirm. It is the smallest booth, and it was the first one that was submitted out of the 24.
Yeah, but throughout 2024, I think we'll get a bit more traction in terms of assets and what we want. I've also already improved one of our assets or made a new one, so next year's booth will hopefully be a bit more interesting as this one, because this one's more or less just a showcase and mug giver. But yeah, not too much there.
Yeah, on the topic of tool givers and booths, we've noticed that there's a lot of different things you can pick up from a lot of different booths. So go around and see what you can pick up. You may need to find some hidden click detectors or something, who knows. But last question for you, Virtual, before we move on to our next interview. Why did you decide to participate in Astral Central this year?
All right, so Astral in its entirety, and when I've been with it, has just really been supportive to me and development-wise to anyone who's wanted to enter the development space. When Nova was starting out, for example, when we were still below 100 members, Astral gave us the boost that we needed to, or gave us a boost that we needed to get going. And Nova eventually exploded thanks to some other things, but Astral was a major part of it, in my opinion. And I just feel like I need to pay that back, because this group's awesome, and it's good to see that still around, even if Nova eventually did collapse.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for joining us. If you could get out of your seat so you don't take the seat with you when you teleport,
No
and we'll have our
problemo.
event staff bring you back out to the Grand Hall. Thank you so much.
Yes.
All right, so for our next interview, we have a guest appearance with an admin from Quantum Science. Please welcome Rosellen to the stage. Event staff, I'll get you their username in just a second.
Well, it's actually former admin, Admin Hall of Fame,
Ah.
but hello! Hello, Refraction! It is good to be here. Also like
Alright,
to
let me-
say hello to some of my quantum science folk in the audience and friends of mine. Hello, Cast Python. Hello, Reddy. Hello, Sky Sea and Lava. It is very good to be here. Just waiting to get teleported into the fancy chair. In fact,
Yeah, I've
actually,
pinged.
Astro, if you... Oh,
Yeah,
hello.
there you go.
There we go.
There you go. All right.
Yep, hi.
Hello.
If you'd like to bring some other QS folk up here, Enigma Tech is also in the game. That's
Should we bring
the
Enigma?
owner of quantum science. So
Yeah,
you
let's
should
get
definitely bring
Enigma and maybe Speedy too
Yeah.
if they're here.
Yeah,
uh,
Enigma. I think I saw Speedy in here, and also Reddy would all be good folk to bring up. They're all QS. Don't know how many of
All
them.
right.
Oh, I see you
Well,
behind
we
you,
we
Sky.
only got
Hello.
three. We only got 3 seats here, so yeah, we'll
Enigma
see what we can
Reddy
do.
it is.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
all
I'm sure a
right.
lot of people are probably going, where have I seen that face before? That would be because I am actually the holder of one of the lore characters in quantum science at the moment. Oh, there's Enigma. Hello, Enigma. And there's
And
Speedy.
All right.
yeah,
I need
I
to
am
see
actually-
if I can find
Yeah.
them here in
I may
the
not be
stage
admin
channel.
anymore, but I do currently hold one of the lore characters in quantum science, Dr. Kaiser herself.
And
Speedy,
speaking of-
Enigma, Ready. If you could please request to
there's
speak, that would be
Reddy.
great.
One of the other lore characters, Dr. Brenner.
Yes, it is me.
Yeah. Brenner might have to just stand behind me, but you're welcome to teleport Reddy over here if you want as well, just so everybody can see Kaiser and Brenner. I'm sure they'd love it.
Okay, I don't see them in the call, so I think we're just gonna be good for now.
Yeah, Reddy
Okay,
is on the
so
stage right now, and his in-game username is the same as his Discord. If you want to just poof him over,
all
you
right.
can stand behind me. Give Brenner the spotlight. He never gets it.
Yeah, so Scorch, that's just REDY 2353.
Yep.
So, all right. So, welcome, Quantum.
There he is. There's Dr.
It
Brenner.
is actually so incredible that you guys are here with us. So Enigma and Speedy, I'm not sure if you guys are in the stage call. If you are, please again request to speak so we can have you with us. But I'll just okay. Where is yeah, I'll just
Yes,
go
Enigma,
ahead
I
and
have seen elevators. Elevators is running around somewhere.
Somewhere.
So
Where-
LA's
And it
here
looks
as
like
well.
Speedy is the voice.
I'm trying to find them in here. I wish I could sort this by name or something.
Oh, I know, right?
There he is. Okay, there's Speedy. Invite to speak. And then... Alright, hello, Speedy.
Hello, Speedy.
Uh,
I said no. I said no, but
Oh.
this is fine. This works.
Okay.
Yeah, and I believe
Sorry.
Enigma is here as well. I just have to find.
Enigma might die if you bring her up on the
Oh
stage.
my goodness, someone is literally named Quantum Science 1234 in the audience.
Oh my god.
Love to see it.
What's
Love to see it.
that?
Okay, so, why don't y'all, tell us about your group? What do you guys make?
Oh goodness, that would probably be more of a Speedy question than a me question.
Why
I've been
is it a
on
me
Demon
que- I think
forever,
everybody
but,
knows.
Speedy, if you would.
Well,
Everybody knows, I'm sure. It's QSIF. Yes, that's what we
Yeah.
make. We make QSIF.
Quantum Science
Okay.
Energy Research Facility, or the Madison Research Center if you actually follow the lore. Yeah.
Yeah.
We are the reason that the Roblox sci-fi community trend has gone from ball of glowing plasma to random misshapen reactor thing that floats. Everybody saw us and went,
You could
ooh,
say
and
that,
we
yeah.
started
big-
getting copied instead of pine
Big
wood.
metal spheres. Love to see
Yes.
it.
Yes.
Okay, so,
Yes. Also, for those asking if D-Trainsman or Dr. Weldman will be present, sadly, no. He has real-life responsibilities and is not here, but I will
Fair
be
enough.
glad to tell him that y'all missed him.
alright, so, I mean, showcase booth seems to be pretty popular too. I mean, there's a lot of really
Yeah,
cool
surely
things
not
in there.
because
You got
Brenner
the,
was over there earlier.
I don't know why
Uh,
everyone wants to go to our booth. It's like one of the more boring ones out of everyone else's here.
Because we have actual lore characters present in the game. Clearly that's why, Speedy.
Of course. Oh, God. We have maybe like 3 things there that are new, and those are 2 posters and a projector. That's all we have. That's new. That no one's seen before. Yeah, I mean, what else to say? What else do you want me to say?
Yeah, so
it's completely understandable. Also, oh my goodness, I put my graphics down and I'm still lagging. I think that Pinewood Builders ping is starting to get some results.
oh yeah.
Corey, can you
Maybe
send
we
us
could
player
just keep it
counts?
the
Oh,
broadcasting
300 players.
corporation.
Yeah, still.
Yeah, we're sitting at 296, but we were at over 300. So I think people's games are lagging so much they're starting to crash.
That do
But
it. That do it.
but
I have
yeah.
a graphics 1 on a gaming PC and I'm hitting lag.
I tried.
So this is...
I tried
oh,
optimizing
goodness.
it when I had access. It's not particularly
Yeah.
easy.
Oh my word. Yeah.
Lag for a second.
Hats off to you guys.
Broadcasting corporation.
Yeah,
one
Quantum
of the
Broadcasting
bigger-
Corporation. That's where you'll see a lot of Reddy and I. That's where we tend to be most active.
Yeah.
All right, can we move on?
Yeah. Okay, so just moving forward, because we got to remember to the ticketing hall is opening at 2:45, so we got to make sure this is ready by then. So what are your guys' thoughts on Astral Central this year? Like, did y'all think you were gonna participate before like we just reached out to you guys, or?
No,
I woke
thought
up,
it
saw a
was-
ping about UGC, joined because Ooh Pretty Rainbow, saw Quantum Science had a booth, and went, frick it, I'm gonna dress up as Kaiser and see if I can get on the stage. I've
Clearly
never
a
been to
lot
an
is-
Astral Central before, but if it's gonna be this impressive, I'll definitely be back.
Yeah, same here.
Didn't think that we would be here because we're one of the bigger sci-fi groups, but it's very cool. If we get invited next year, we'll definitely do something different and better because I kind of threw that together in an evening after Christmas.
Are you kidding? For something thrown together, that actually looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I
It's
was
simple,
there in
but
the call when
it's
Speedy was
still in
working
the
on
style of Q-Surf, and I like that. It's like a tiny little slice of
it's
Q-Surf.
between
It's cool.
between Q-Surf and SNL, and we haven't got a lot of SNL stuff complete. Even though we're planning on doing a test for SNL in 2024, I'm gonna try and meet that. It will be out before
You heard it here
GTA 6
first.
is out.
You heard it here first, folks. SNL before GTA 6.
Sometime before
Really?
GTA 6.
That's a
Yes.
tall order, Speedy.
I know. I know.
That's
Alright,
a tall
well,
order. You'd have to ditch
we've
the
got-
soon TM.
All right, well, we've got one more interview lined up. So on behalf of everyone here at
I know
Astral,
the
thank
drill.
you
Get
so
off the
much for
chair.
coming back on stage. Yeah, if you could please exit your
Oop.
seats so that you don't bring them with you when you get
Enigma
teleported back.
knows you.
And thank you for.
Oh, did I just get AFK kicked?
Oh, no.
whoops. Okay, give me a second.
Roll.
Whoops.
Well, that's gonna be a
Oh
highlight.
no, that's not good.
Okay, stream audio's gonna cut out for a second as I rejoin. My
Hi.
apologies.
Oh, that's gonna be a
apologies,
highlight for
guys.
sure.
Anyways,
please
our
stand
la-
by.
Okay, thank you. I'll go ahead and move you guys back to the audience. Thank you, QS staff.
Goodbye.
I will teleport Astra to the stage.
Yeah, please do. All right, so for our last interview of the pre-show, we have VVV331 representing Solaris Development Group, the creators of a core game. So let's go ahead and bring them on stage.
Oh, okay.
Who should
So,
I bring?
Hang on, I'm still loading back in. Give me a
Alright.
minute.
Oh my god.
Scorch, if you would just go to
okay.
the other seat.
Okay, if I get teleported.
Should I just bring V or?
Yeah, bring me to one of the other seats. Yeah.
Oh,
Oop,
wait,
oop.
hang on. Hang on.
There we go.
Wait, hang on.
Okay.
One moment. Before you get started,
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting a message. It looks like... Oh, it looks like Nano Quantum Technologies their staff are making it to the event this year.
Nice. All
I
right.
just
Well,
thought I just thought I'd say that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hello V. Welcome
Hello.
here to the Stage channel. So why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself? Just tell me about the group you work for and what do y'all make?
So I work for Solaris group, and we basically did a success out of nothing. First of all, we started off as me and Justo just developing a random game because somebody thought that Justo couldn't build, and it suddenly blew up in such popularity that now we're just standing here. I am just a casual scripter for a core game, and sometimes I develop icons for them.
It's amazing what happens when your skills get known, huh?
It is
All right.
indeed.
Well, so what was the thought process behind y'all's showcase booth, or is that? I know Matrix worked on that a lot. So.
Well, that wasn't really part of. Well, I wasn't really part of developing a booth, but I'm pretty sure Matrix has something to say. But yeah, I highly doubt he can speak up, so I can't describe the thought process. But yeah, we just decided to show up what we came up with recently for the 0.6, and yeah, I can say I'm pleased with how it turned out.
All right. And oh, yes, something else to say?
You forgot to say something?
Goes
Whatever.
right out, or-
So why did you guys decide to participate in Astral Central this year?
Well, no doubt just wanted the participation, because participation is just always better than nothing, personally. So yeah,
that's a pretty good point.
people are making the VVV references in the background.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us. We're gonna have to cut off the pre-show here. So thank
Yeah.
you all for joining us. Remember, the auditorium ticketing room will be opening in just a few minutes. So make sure you get your seats while you can. We will
Alright,
see you
that's
all there.
completely fair.
Please exit the seat.
Please, yeah, get out of your seat so
Okay,
you don't take
yeah,
it with you.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Mhm.
All right, to everyone
Yes,
in the
we don't.
audience. Oh, go on.
Oh, I was just gonna make a joke about how we don't want people to steal the cushions, because these are actually somewhat good cushions.
Yeah. Well, thank you everyone for joining us for the pre-show. You can meet us right back here in the Stage channel for the Refraction Keynote, which will start at the top of the hour, I believe. So we will see you all then.
Alright, what camera?
Oh, hang on. Camera set. Oh, no. Oh, with my mouse.
The Magnitude ticketing room is now opening. Please register your ticket in the auditorium for tonight's presentations. For our invited VIPs and insiders, your tickets have already been assigned. Thank you for your participation. The Magnitude Hall Auditorium is now open. Please make your way into the auditorium before the refraction keynote begins.
Attention everyone in this call and to you who are listening on stream. We are aware of the technical difficulties related to the ticketing system. We are working to address them, but there is a likely chance that a lot of people are not going to be able to sit either like in their VIP tables or just getting a ticket at all. Please do try and use the ticketing kiosks by clicking on them. They are in the front of the ticketing room. But outside of that, we are attempting to try our best to make sure everyone can have the best experience possible. Thank you, and have a great day. We'll get started with the Refraction Keynote in just a few minutes.
The Refraction Keynote will begin shortly. Please shift your attention to the stage.
Alright, bear with me here. My frame rate's not too great. Alright. Hello, everybody. And welcome to Astral Central 2023 Refraction. I cannot thank you all enough for taking the time out of your day to visit, as we have been putting together this show for several months now. We hope that you all have been enjoying the newly renovated Vector Event Center, and with our 24 amazing showcase booths. Each of these booths are a small snippet of the endless styles and experiences you can find both in and out of the sci-fi community. And I think that every single one was amazing. Whether you got a new shirt from one of our insiders, explored the underground sectors of Nuclear Engineering Corp's booths, or took a visit to Base Tool Corporation's 3-story masterpiece, I'm sure we can all agree that the Grand Hall had so much to offer here. Now, this year is a little bit different from any other Astral Central, in that Astral isn't the primary focus. We'll still talk about Astral, don't worry, but we're focusing on the impact of the entire sci-fi community. This community has long been subject to a pretty rough reputation due to drama and other shenanigans, but I believe that the impact that our community has goes far beyond what any of us recognize. To begin, I'd like to highlight the guiding quote for this event. When the light of inspiration falls through a prism of perspectives, a vibrant spectrum of possibilities arises. How do you transform that which influences you? I want you all to think about, just for a second, what inspires you or your group. Is it an existing game, a specific environmental style, a style of music? It could be anything, but we all have something that inspires us. This question, how do we transform that which influences you, is something that we feel is the most important thing to ask our community this year, as inspiration is and always will be a critical portion in making any kind of creative project. Now, let's switch back to our idea of refraction. For those of you who don't know, refraction is the process of light splitting into multiple wavelengths when it goes through a medium, like glass. This is why sometimes you see rainbows coming through a window as the light refracts as it passes through the medium. I see inspiration as the guiding light behind all of our projects, as no matter what, every project starts with inspiration. Let's take a look at one of Astral's projects, Energy Research Hub 2.0, and examine how inspiration has played a role in its creation. Energy Research Hub 2.0's cafeteria was inspired by a variety of sources, including, but not limited to, theoretical shopping mall designs, high school cafeterias, and hotel lobbies. But there are specific aspects I would like to point out. The non-rectangular shape of the room was inspired by an architectural layout I saw for a corporate office in Thailand. The white walls and smooth surfaces stuck out to me as a design that I found visually appealing and that I wanted to transfer into ERH 2.0. Now, I found this layout on Pinterest, but this is just one example of where inspiration can come from. Many others have found inspiration from different games, such as Valve's Portal and Half-Life series, and from projects such as Control, Prey, and much, much more. All of this goes to say that inspiration can come from anywhere and can come in at any time, like a sunbeam shining through a window just as a cloud passes by. My advice? Always be looking for inspiration, or at least be observant of your surroundings. Every once in a while, you may find an object, style, or view that is just so appealing that you want to capture the aesthetic and share it with others through a game. But if everyone's inspired by the same things, wouldn't the entire genre be saturated with clones? Well, that's where the next piece of the puzzle comes in. The prism of perspectives. Our community is massive. Truly massive. From smaller studios like Monolite to monoliths such as Quantum, there exists a massive amount of diversity and of ideas, resources, and perspectives which help make our community as great as it is. One person may take inspiration from Portal's industrial design style, but another person may take that same light of inspiration and pick up a different wavelength, maybe the styling of the offices in the old abandoned sectors of Aperture. Let's take a look at two different games that are quite popular in our community and see how they take the same source of inspiration and transform them into two unique but awesome designs. Now, Valve's Portal 2 is often credited as the single most used source of inspiration for the entire Roblox sci-fi community, and for good reason at that. The environments in the game highlight a sense of industrialism, which ties perfectly into the style of game we're all most familiar with. Research facilities focused on new and unique technologies. Showcasing both the modern and older aesthetics, Portal and Portal 2 have shown themselves to provide a myriad of sources of inspiration for which many games have taken a hold of. Now, one such example is Cosmic Science's CS Generation Complex, otherwise known as the Aradna Generation Complex. It has taken inspiration from Portal 2's older industrial style and has turned it into an example of excellent environmental design. Through the use of new tech on Roblox such as material variants and surface appearance objects, Cosmic has created a rustic yet functional environment which takes the feel of the Portal source material and turns it up to 11. On the other hand, Quantum Science Energy Research Facility takes a different approach to the material. It uses the game's office environments as inspiration for its own, creating a landscape which immerses you in a booming facility in the 1980s. Through simple office styles to massive props like the entrance steel, QSurf evolves the design into a masterpiece of its own, creating a new visual identity, which is now iconic throughout the community. And that's just my perspective on this. Again, there are plenty of different perspectives on this, and maybe this was just their own thoughts, but that's what I like to believe. Now, besides those titles and many others, it can be shown that a single source of inspiration can be enough to spark a multitude of unique design styles and aesthetics which evolve over time, becoming masterpieces in their own right. Even for smaller titles, taking inspiration from projects like Portal can be a great way to take a first step into learning the ideas of level and interior design, learning to spot patterns and specific design elements which can transfer into a project. Using reference material as inspiration is far from cheating in the design sense, and I encourage you to use it when you develop projects of your own. And to those of us in the audience who are not developers, try to take a look around your favorite projects from time to time and see what might be inspiration for certain environments that you enjoy. Now, to talk about Astral Industries for a little bit, I would like to start by saying that we haven't exactly done much this year. Astral's biggest project has been this very event and all the systems that support it. That isn't to say that we are completely out of commission, though, as we've been working on plans for our next project, which you all, or for those aware, know as Energy Research Hub 2.0. I'd like to reveal that the project is being renamed from Energy Research Hub 2.0 to Galileo Research Complex. This may seem small, but it represents a paradigm shift in our mindset behind the project. Instead of being tied to the old layout, design philosophy, and etc., and just being called a sequel, we can now treat Galileo as its own facility through and through, introducing new concepts, gameplay mechanics, and styling which would have otherwise been looked over. We are fully letting go of the past and looking proudly into the future, and we hope that you all stick around to join us when GRC comes to fruition. That isn't to say our developers haven't been working on anything at all for the past year, though, so I'd like to showcase a little bit of what our staff team has been making on the side. Now, my personal studio, Windborne Studios, has been making a few different projects, including randomizer fighting game Sci-Fi Showdown, more on that later tonight, and chill hangout game Cabin in the Snow. Dr. Dreamer, another Astral developers group, Arcanum Research Corporation, which you may have seen their booth in the Grand Hall, has been working on their flagship Warp Research Complex, which I think you should all go and check out. Mocha has been working with Nuclear Engineering Corporation and Bunker Bravo Interactive to help out on some of their upcoming projects. And Scorch's Studio Midnight has been working on Project Crater Mountain. I highly recommend that you go and check out all these groups as they provide some unique perspectives and fun experiences through great games. Oh, I apparently have been disconnected. Don't worry, show must go on. Just have the camera feed show the stage while I come back, or show the screens while I work on coming back. Yeah, love to see it. So where was I? All right. And I should probably mention that Windborne has one other project coming up soon. Windborne's next major title is called Glass. You can expect more information about this to come out in 2024. Now, all of this goes to say that there exists an endless amount of possibilities for what we can create. The spectrum of possibilities is vibrant. Where am I? Yeah, sorry. And this event's primary goal was to capture some of that light and share it with you all. By having the showcase booths in the Grand Hall, we highlighted 24 unique perspectives on Roblox game dev. Later tonight, you'll be hearing from Lava Factory and I'm Sky C regarding Bunker Bravo and their perspectives, and the Resonance Awards later tonight will be putting the spotlight on the best of the best in our community. Now, this event is just getting started, and this is my message to you. Take the time to find what inspires you, and be observant. Don't be afraid to reach out to other developers to learn from them, and if anybody here remembers our very first Astral Central all the way back in 2020, you would know that I said, on stream, never in a million years would Astral ever work with Quantum. But you know what? Hey, here we are today. So again, learn to transform that which influences you into something spectacular. Create the light of the future for the genre, and we will be here to celebrate it. The future is bright, so go forth and make it brighter. Have a great Astral Central, everyone, and I'll see you again later tonight. I would just like to make another announcement. Astral Industries has just hit 1,000 group members. I would like to thank every single one of you guys on helping us make this a reality. So thank you so much. We will see you all later for the Bunker Bravo keynote coming up next. Hello everybody. The Astral Industries staff Q&A will begin in just a few minutes. We have been attempting to fix some of the issues that we've had with ticketing, but we know that some of them are still present. We are trying our best, folks. This kind of scale is not something that anyone can prepare for lightly. Thank you all for being patient.
The Astral Industries staff Q&A will begin shortly on the origin stage. Please shift your attention to the presenters.
Okay. I can't walk on stage for some reason. Okay, give me a second, folks.
Oh no!
Yeah, don't mind me. Scorch, go ahead and introduce ourselves.
Hi. Well, Astral would be on stage with me, but I am Scorch, one of the developers of Astral Industries. Yeah, I cannot say much else.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Give me a brief minute. I appear to not be able to go on stage.
Can we just remove the stage barrier?
And hang on. But yeah, we're just gonna be doing a brief Q&A with some of the questions you guys have been asking in the AC23 like questions and answers thing. Just give me a second. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's a chair there. All right, so hello everybody. Yeah, so let me go ahead and pull up the channel for the questions and start reading some of these off. All right, so I'm going to be picking questions that I believe are relevant to the event or just things that I feel like are worth answering. So, first off, from Merlin 0325, we have what got you into the core game community? I'll go ahead and say that my first entry into the community was probably back in like 2015, 2016, back when Pinewood Computer Core was like one of the only big sci-fi games there was, pretty much. But I remember that inspired me to start like tinkering around with various like sci-fi like concepts or whatever, and I can pretty safely say that that's how I got into the core game community. Scorch, how about you?
Well, honestly, my first I've been sci-fi games for like a long while now, like 2014, somewhere around there, 2015, 16. I'm not sure exactly when I started, but it's a while ago. But like, only recently did I ever get into like actually developing sci-fi games. Like, I've had like so much like I've been developing lore mostly for it, but like I've been working on games and all that. Like I don't know what else to say about that. I'm not having a good day.
All right. Well, next up, let's see. From Kirby or CVLAI, what can we see for the future of ERH or Astral Industries going forward? Now, well, I can't say too much. As you all heard earlier during the first keynote, we announced that Energy Research Hub 2.0 is being renamed to Galileo Research Complex. And so that will be our next major like facility game. As for the future of Astral as a whole, we're gonna have a couple different other projects probably. I mean, again, we don't have too much planned right now, but we can we'll probably update you guys more as 2024 goes on. Let's see. What else? From Redstone Parkour, are we getting any dev updates for ARH, now GRC, or is it just going to be off-road energy production site recontinued for now? So for those of you who don't know, STMO2, one of our developers, has been working on another game for Astral called, which is a remake of our first ever game, Off-World Energy production site. And so he's been posting dev updates about it in the Discord for a couple, for a while now, but right now you can probably expect more activity from that game than for Galileo, because Galileo is still very much in the planning phase. From Apollo, what happened to TST? So again, for those of you who don't know, TST, or the Spark Timeline, was kind of like a shared lore continuum between a couple different groups. We decided that moving forward, it would be best if all the groups did not share the same universe, because it just made things inconvenient between people who wanted to keep their lore more pseudo-realistic, between people who wanted to go hard sci-fi. So it was best for everyone that we decided to split paths on that.
Not saying that there won't be collaborations between groups and lore in the future, just not really one big thing.
From K-Woods, what are the plans for Sci-Fi Showdown? You'll have to stick around for the Resonance Awards to find out. Let's see. From VVV, are there plans for Galileo to introduce mechanics that involve not just managing the core, but also the facility? Yes. We do have plans to have the facility itself be not literally a living entity, but it feels like one, and the fact that you have to keep a bunch of different systems up to date, and the core is not going to be as major of a focus as it would be in traditional sci-fi games. What else? From Samby, which booths were your personal top 3? Ooh, okay. I need to figure out how to say this without getting the other 21 groups to not come back next year.
Yeah.
So excluding the booths that I helped work on, so that would exclude Nico, Vectoral, and I guess Quantum a little. I didn't really work on it per se, but I kind of helped out in the development of it. I would say that Base Tools is one of my personal favorites, mainly just because of the theater aesthetics. I mean, as someone who did theater a while back, I find it really cool that they went for the whole sparkling lights, etc., etc. And then another one, probably Zeronex. Their booth had it felt like it would be a booth that you could actually find in a trade show. So yeah. Now I'm not gonna go any further because apparently chat is claiming that I'm gonna rig this. So
Yeah.
All right, moving on. From Zaki Does Things. What is keeping you from developing games? Were there benefits or just mostly downsides? For me personally, I am currently in my senior year of high school, so I've had to deal with a lot of stuff exams, college applications, and so I haven't really had too much time to work on Astral. I have been working on Windborne projects, But again, it's like on and off. So it's mainly just that like my focus was diverted to other places. From Ghastly Ghast, what year is the game taking place? So I'm presuming that you mean Galileo. Galileo is meant to be like present day. So, or rather, at last we checked, or in its current state, it's meant to be present day. So, next year, if it drops next year, it'll probably take place 2024, in lore reasons or whatever. Okay, this will be a fun one. From Apollo, did anybody attempt to bring a bioweapon? For those of you who don't know, last year Nico put a bioweapon in their booth, and it was quite chaotic. And I must say, there were a few attempts from a couple different groups to do a minuscule amount of trolling. I'm not going to name names, but we did have to adjust a couple things in booths after the fact. All right, let's see. From Jack Stevenson, will Astral Central 2024 be more optimized? We will try.
We will try. We hope. Hopefully.
Yeah. Trust me, we all hope it's a bit more optimized. But again, trying to optimize something of this scale is like ridiculously hard, especially if you're trying to keep the same amount of content. Like, I can probably say that the booths alone contributed to like half of the lag in the game, and honestly, we wanted to make it fun for everyone, and even if it meant that it wasn't exactly the most optimized. We tried, trust me, we tried. But it's just simply not enough. Let's see. Scorch, if you would move around so we don't get disconnected.
Sure.
Yeah. What else? From Terragonic. Other than reactor games, will there be plans to make sci-fi styled games without reactors? So we don't have plans for anything like that right now, but it is something that we have in consideration, because outside of like the usual reactor stuff, one of Astral's main focuses is like space content. So if you remember last year's Astral Central, you would remember that we planned to have something called the Aerospace Research Complex inside Galileo, previously ERH2. And so it would be cool if we had a project that would like go more into like the space side of things, to help make rocket science a little bit more accessible. Again, if you all have questions, feel free to ask us in the AC23 Ask the Devs channel. We will, on our Discord server, we will be waiting for a couple minutes to see if we get any more questions. So yeah, just hang tight for now. Actually, I guess I can mention that Elevators mentioned that there's like a competition between us, essentially, that basically my studio, Windborne, has its game Sci-Fi Showdown, and Elevators is making like Sci-Fi or Bust, which is like a video series, and we had like a competition to see like which one would come out first, and I'm like, sure, why not? So yeah, we'll hear more about that later tonight. Ooh, okay, here's a good one. From Apollo, back in AC22, you announced something with a company called Science Inc. How is that going? Okay, so the project that they're referring to was called Fumbling Facility. We announced it last year, and it was essentially supposed to be like a WarioWare style, like micro game type of thing, but themed on the sci-fi. Themed on sci-fi, and no work has been done on that since it was announced. We simply just did not have we just, I guess, didn't feel like working on it, but again, it is still on the backlog, so sorry. We can come back to it. Let's see. From Valen Zero, what do you enjoy the most about the sci-fi community? My favorite part about it is the community itself. I mean, you all see how many people are here. Like, it is just incredible seeing just how many different like communities can like come together and all focus on the same like kind of genre feel thing. I mean, I think that's really incredible. From Sarah Susel, will the shuttle shown in the event center, I presume that to be the Spirit in the ticketing room, appear in Galileo? If so, will we be able to pilot and or ride it to space? So the plans for the Spirit in Galileo, you aren't going to be able to ride it to space, I don't believe. At least for the Peregrine, you aren't going to. That's a smaller rocket. But for the Spirit, we're still unsure about how the Spirit's going to tie into this. But we have the plans for the Peregrine, the smaller shuttle. So you could like develop your own like satellites, put them in a Peregrine, and then launch them into space to do like experiments and stuff. Okay. If I remember correctly, we have another keynote scheduled for 4:30. Is that correct? Yeah, 4:30 is the Bunker Bravo interactive keynote. So I'll answer a few more questions, and then we'll need to move on so we can get set up for that. Let's see.
God, we are getting so many questions about getting opinions on certain groups.
Yeah, we aren't going to be talking about any specific groups. From Jack Stevenson, what is your biggest achievement, personal or development-wise? I think this event is my biggest achievement as a developer.
Yeah.
Like, putting on something like this took so much work. And to see this incredible audience, I mean, I think that this is definitely my greatest achievement as a developer, is putting on this event. Let's see. From LaySpeller48, assuming some affiliates make it into the event again, will we be able to reuse booths? Yeah, I would recommend that if you want to, you can reuse booths. Just obviously make some tweaks to it, improve it, make it different and updated to the current year, just so that everything like that is fine. And I'm sure that you can take lessons from this event and transfer them to booths next year. And by the way, next year, yeah, there's a running joke inside the event staff team called "That's a next year thing," because we already have a bunch of plans for how we're gonna make next year a ton better than this year. Like we already have a lot of plans, and
yeah,
trust me, optimization is near the top of that list.
probably is the top.
All right. From Christian 070608, how long did it take to plan all of Astral Central 2023? Couple months? I mean, Scorch, if I remember correctly, like I first started like dabbling in the idea of the event like what, September?
Not exactly sure, somewhere around there.
Yeah, but
October most likely.
Yeah, October probably. We started thinking about the different like stylings and what we wanted to do with the events, and then it really kicked in like mid-November or just sometime around there. Oh, so yeah, Zermi to answer that. Let's see. From Zero Protogen, okay. Any plans for the future or far future and or career-wise? I plan on going into aerospace engineering, like building rockets. If you can't tell, I am a little bit obsessed with space. But far future, for Astral, we hope to have a couple games out, and just as long as people get enjoyment out of our games, that's all we can really hope for.
Ditto.
We don't know what the future holds, and in my opinion, I think that's my favorite part about it. Let's see. From Goldie the Real Lenny, is overworking on a project okay? To make it look realistic, and it takes 20 months to make, or it actually gets scrapped? I mean, I would say that differs from dev to dev. I mean, obviously, don't burn yourself out. I did that in 2021. If anyone remembers the December 24th, 2021 incident, you know what happened then. I will not be going into details about that. But, yeah. You want to try to avoid burnout whenever possible. Don't overwork yourself. Take breaks if you want to, or if you need to. It's just, yes, it takes time to create realistic environments, but I mean, the time you put into the game is part of the experience, right? You got to enjoy the process rather than just the outcome. All right, I'll do a couple more questions, but then we got to get ready for the Bunker Bravo keynote. From Apollo, why did you choose the name Galileo Research Complex? So for those of you who are unaware, Galileo Galilei is like an astronomer back at, like, I don't know if it was like Renaissance era or something, but essentially he's credited normally with inventing the telescope. And we feel like a research facility in Astral's viewpoint is that we want to have a way for people to look into different aspects of science, which may be a bit harder to understand at first, like rocketry or like physics or something like that. And by having a lens, like the lens in a telescope, we're able to help people like get introduced to the concepts and then like look deeper into them. All right. Okay, I guess I probably should mention this then. Actually, no, I shouldn't. What would be your advice to a new developer? From Jack Stevenson. I would say, if you're trying to make games just to make a profit or just to get famous, you want to reconsider your mindset, because making games should be fun. The process should be fun. And honestly, I think that learning to enjoy the development process is like the best part about development, because once you're a dev, you never stop learning. Like I had to look up a whole bunch of different new technologies in order to get this event working, and I'm sure that we'll be looking up plenty more. So learning and wanting to know more about how things like programming and 3D modeling work, I think that if you in order to like get started in game dev, I'd say try to enjoy it. And obviously look at Roblox's official tutorials if you want to get started on Roblox, but YouTube is your best friend when it comes to learning. Okay. I'll do two more questions. Let's see. For next year, are Insider booths staying the same size, or are they going to be larger? We do not have set in stone plans for that yet. That's a next year thing. But we are dabbling in the idea of making the booth size larger. And if any of you went to the Cosmic Awards last night, they had an unlimited booth size within reason. So we may offer a few slots for something like that. And we are potentially thinking of having more booths, like more than 24, if we have interest. All right. Last question. Actually, yeah, I can probably fit two more. So from Woof Woof Kaden, what do you think of Roblox's lighting technology compared to other engines? Do you think Future will be able to use more in the future without having bugs or being hard on performance? I think Roblox's lighting system isn't exactly like the highest fidelity, but that's for a good reason. About 50% of the Roblox player base is on mobile, and it's important that they're able to cater to them while still offering the amount of fidelity that it does. I think that future in the future will probably be able to be used a bit more often. Like, for example, we're using future lighting in this game, but it's going to take some time, and we're just going to have to wait and see what Roblox does with this. All right. Last question from ZJ7. I want to address this. Will there potentially be multiple events, fall/spring, etc.? At this scale, definitely not. Astral Central is always in December, and Astral always does 2 events every year. Astral Day on June 16th of every year to celebrate Astral's birthday, and Astral Central sometime late December. Astral Day, we don't usually put on like a massive event or keynote like this. We usually just do like a large community game night. And then Astral Central is like this large scale event. But yeah, we plan on continuing to stick to that schedule.
Yeah.
All right, so unfortunately we are out of time and we need to start getting the Bunker Bravo keynote set up. Stay tuned for that. So thank you all for being a part of the staff Q&A, and we will see you all later at the Resonance Awards. But stay in your seats. Bunker Bravo coming right up.
Yep.
The Bunker Bravo interactive keynote will begin shortly. Please make your way to your seats at this time.
Lobby ready?
Mhm.
3, 2, 1. Hello,
Hello, Astral Central
2023.
From all of us at Bunker Bravo Interactive, we hope you've enjoyed the event so far and have had a very Merry Christmas. For those in the audience who know who we are, I thank you for your continued support throughout these years under different monikers, whether it be under our Nuclear Engineering Corporation name, which we still use, our Engineering Corporation name, which has been retconned, and now to Bunker Bravo. For those who don't, welcome. I'm honored to be the one to introduce you to the wonderful and sometimes wacky world that is Bunker Bravo and our subsidiary communities. Bunker Bravo has a storied history full of ups and downs. Throughout many different name changes, what has retained through is our key goal and motivator, to make something immersive, dynamic, and breathtaking. What we do is provide our own projects, and maybe even yours, more on that later, with the resources and leadership it needs to succeed. Long story short, we make games and sometimes post about it. We act as a development powerhouse for both of our subsidiary groups and our own projects as well. We publish, maintain, and share resources to better everything for everyone. Now you may be asking, what makes us special? I'm glad you asked. Bunker Bravo is the culmination of years of experience shared between many different people from different walks of life and from all around the world. Whether you are a younger developer looking to get your foot in the door, or a seasoned veteran of the community who yearns to make something seen by many, everyone is welcome. Our staff team is made up of a varying age range and skill set portfolio, but ultimately achieves our goal of a diverse, inclusive staff team who helps make dreams reality. Where did we come from? Another fantastic question. I myself came from a long tenure as a developer, drifting through different communities, sci-fi and otherwise, looking for a place to call home. Some of our senior staff and board of management as well have also come from same pathways, as they progress through their careers as developers as well. Others, however, have come straight into our community with little knowledge, but our journey as a community, as a group, and as friends is only just beginning.
Now, a question that we get asked very often is, what goals do yourselves and your subsidiaries hold? A lot of groups these days struggle with achieving hard, set-in-stone goals or even nailing down the concept they want to go with. Here at Bunker Bravo, our goals are simple. We want to create awesomeness, one part and one script at a time. We don't set strict timelines. We know life gets in the way. Stuff happens. It's fine. But we will always encourage constant communication and active development with our entire team. We aim to provide excellent experiences and grow from feedback provided to us from people like you. We will always stand for only the best in everything we do. But you don't just have to take my word for it. Bunker Bravo is host to a plethora of groups and projects, both on and off the Roblox platform. Some of those projects include the Nuclear Engineering Corporation's games, including Windrain Research Complex, Nico's flagship product. Windrain will be a fully fledged roleplay style facility game with a large map and fully dynamic environments based in the Nicoverse and its lore. Keep an eye out for updates coming soon. Vectoral Technologies, another one of our subsidiaries, is a rather recent addition to the Bunker Bravo family, but a very welcome and appreciated one as well. Vectoral has flourished throughout its time with us, and we look forward to see what they have in store for the future, especially with their flagship games, Marriott Scientific Research Center and Western Valley Power Plant, respectively a facility management game and reactor simulator experience. More on those later. Bunker Bravo Originals are our own version of projects that don't quite fit under each subsidiary. These projects include Out of Bounds, a horror game coming soon in 2024. More on that later. As well as other miscellaneous projects that developers may want to onboard onto the Bunker Bravo development team for. And last but not least, we have off-platform projects, such as Bunker Bravo Open Source and Guardsman. Before continuing, I'd like to speak more on one project from Vectoral Technologies, Marriott Scientific Research Center. Here is an excerpt from the director of Vectoral Technologies, and I think he's in the audience somewhere, Creative Force. Welcome to the Marriott Scientific Research Center, MSRC, proudly brought to you by Vectoral Technologies. Our journey began with an ambitious race to create the first viable antimatter annihilation reactor. Today, the Marriott Research Complex stands tall as a hub for scientific exploration across all ages and research brackets. Imagine stepping into the year 1997, joining the nuclear division of this pioneering research center. As a new recruit, you'll play a pivotal role in operating the groundbreaking antimatter annihilation reactor. Your choices shape your experience, conduct experiments in cutting-edge labs, handle maintenance tasks, or operate the beating heart of this facility. Take the reins of the main reactor, generating enough clean power to power over 1 million homes. Your responsibilities extend to maintaining systems such as the pairs of synchrotrons that produce antimatter for the reactor's use. But beware of the shift supervisor. They'll guide you through your 40-minute shifts, setting goals and directing tasks. They're the backbone of this operation, choosing the path for their team members. In simpler terms, think of the shift supervisor as your story director. They'll oversee your progress, awarding points for completed tasks and evaluating your success by the end of each operating cycle. Safety and productivity are paramount at Vectoral Technologies. While we prioritize our employees' well-being, it's crucial to note that ignoring safety warnings can lead to risks. Our environmental dynamics system monitors various factors, from temperature and oxygen levels to radiation exposure, ensuring that every action is taken with caution. Equip yourself with the right gear, and you'll safely navigate through your shifts, mitigating risks like falls, extreme temperatures, fires, pressure changes, and radiation accidents. We all know we love radiation accidents, right, guys? We all love radiation accidents. Join us at MSRC, where innovation meets safety for a groundbreaking experience in scientific exploration. Now, back to Bunker Bravo. Here, open source is a crucial part of what we do and what we believe in. All of our off-platform projects, such as Guardsman, can be found on our GitLab, where anyone, and I mean anyone, can review, comment, and contribute to our code. Bunker Bravo Guardsman is a shining example of that idea. It is our in-house and open source administrative, moderation, and data management suite. This includes our Discord integration, in-game administration system, and our cutting-edge web interface. Guardsman enables our moderators to have an expansive and highly functional moderation suite and provides them the ability to fight problematic community members with ease. Enables our developers, both in-house and external, to interact with our systems and create infrastructure that best suits the needs of them and their communities. And also, our administrators to have tight control over access, permissions, and users throughout the entire group. And last but not least, our community to have an uninterrupted, fun experience throughout all of what Bunker Bravo has to offer. And for our Discord users, we have a music bot. I know, music bot. In 2023, 2024, we have a music bot. It's insanity. I know. What a concept. So if you want to use the Guardsman music bot, be sure to join the Bunker Bravo and Nico communities. Now, why open source, you might ask? It is my personal belief that security through obscurity, or keeping your things closed source, is a flawed way of thinking when it comes to these kinds of projects. A quote that I often think of when thinking of open source is, when your project is closed source, you're gambling that you know more than the entire world does, and that you're going to find and fix problems in your code faster than anybody else can find them. That is why we believe in open source, and that is why anyone in the world can review and patch and comment and do whatever they want with our open source code. Back to you, Lava.
Thank you. Bunker Bravo not only acts as a development powerhouse with our extensive team, but as a hub for sharing of knowledge, resources, and assets to grow our skill sets together. Bunker Bravo is dedicated to allowing everyone to grow at their own pace and to achieve their dreams. As a developer for Bunker Bravo, you choose what projects you work on, when you want. There is no strict timeline for things to get done, nor are there restrictions on what you can do. If you want to make graphics for one group and build for another, that's more than okay. That's what we're all about. Also, we had one last addition and one big final announcement before we ended off today. Bunker Bravo Interactive is proud to announce the addition of and welcoming of 273 Interactive, ran by Mocha, to the Bunker Bravo family. With her and her staff members at our helm, 273 Interactive will make a fine addition to our roster. Currently, Bunker Bravo does not have its own public community, and all community interaction takes place within either the Nuclear Engineering Corporation Discord, Vectoral Technologies, or 273's Interactive's Discord as well. We're always looking for new people to join our team, so if something like this interests you, please give us a shout and we'd love to chat. Now, I believe we're also hosting a Q&A, but I'm not too sure on how that's going to work, so I'll let Astra handle that portion.
All right, so that is all for the portion regarding the Bunker Bravo keynote, and I'm sure we can all agree they did an excellent job on that. And now, if any of you guys have any questions you wish to ask, either Lava, Sky, or I guess anyone else on Bunker Bravo, feel free to do so in the Astral Discord server. I guess we can just reuse the old other
Bravo
channel.
and Nico staff up on stage, please. Is that something that we can do?
I think it's best if we just have it be you two for now.
Yeah, let's just keep it with us.
You're done. Anyways, if anybody does have questions, how are they gonna ask questions again?
They probably can ask it either in the chat or the Discord server.
So in the Astral Industries Discord server, the AC23 Ask the Devs channel, which was used for the other Q&A earlier, feel free to ask your questions to Bunker Bravo there. I will ask, please try to only answer questions that you deem relevant to the group and are, appropriate to answer on stream. All right, have at it.
So, first off, from Ghastly Ghasts, does Bunker Bravo take a cut of its child company's profit? At the moment, we don't have any published games, but we probably will end up taking a very small part of any profits that come from that are the direct result of Bunker Bravo's assistance and or assets and help. Lava, do you want to do any, or is it just gonna be me?
I don't. Where are the questions being posted?
It's in
Am I
the
stupid?
AC23 Ask the Devs. channel.
I am stupid.
They're good.
How can you become a member of BBI, Bunker Bravo? Currently, there is no public server, so if you're referring to just being a community member, I would recommend going to one of our 3 community servers, so Nico, 273, or Vectoral. If you wanted to become a developer, I would recommend reaching out to either myself or one of the board members, and we can have a discussion there as well. Are there any plans for Bunker Bravo going into 2024? Yes, actually, I'm glad you asked that. Obviously, we have our guardsmen, which Sky or Jaden is the lead for, but we also have Out of Bounds, which is going to be our 2024 release game, which will be a horror game, but I cannot divulge much more than that, as we're keeping it under wraps for the time being.
If I may quickly interject, make sure you're moving your avatars to make sure you don't get AFK removed.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. Well, now
You're good.
To answer your question, Liam, it's a very good question. Yes, Out of Bounds will be definitely very unique. We're not going to divulge too much into the strict mechanics we're going to implement, but it will be multiplayer based, but you can play it single player. And it will have, obviously, our complementary art style to go along with it, as well as lore. It will be partially story driven as well.
do you have any tips and word of advice for those who have set their sights, who have their, oh my god, do you have any tips and word of advice for those who have their sights set for those who plan to work in anything related to software engineering, coding, and the development scene on and off Roblox? Personally, how I came up in the whole sci-fi and Roblox scene is you can't be afraid to try stuff out and try to make an impact in you know, wherever you are. I got my start in Quantum, actually. Quantum was the sorry, I just read a chat message that said Sky Sea stroke. Anyways, Quantum was the first group I actually held a development position for, and which was originally like 3 years ago, but I pushed myself into that position, honestly not knowing what I should have, but it really gave me the kick I needed to get into programming, and it was the push I needed to really learn everything that I know today. Orange, I see you. Shut up.
Keep it related. Come on. Are you finished, Jaden, or am I allowed to answer
Go
the
ahead.
question? Okay. I guess we, KT, I guess we skipped over you. Apologies. For Out of Bounds, we are aiming for a late 2024 release, but it's a soft date. We're not going to put anything up publicly until we get more actually finished on the project itself. Will Out of Bounds single player and multiplayer have around the same difficulty? That I can't really go too much in depth of how we're going to calculate difficulty of the horror game itself. I will say for sure that single player and multiplayer will be the exact same in terms of play style. The main goal of being able to do that is just playing with friends. There won't be. Please wrap it up.
Thanks, creative.
Wow.
Anyways, so to answer your question, long story short, to be determined.
Yeah,
So
a lot of Out of Bounds is to be oh my god, to be determined.
It's okay. I know English isn't your first language, Jaden.
What?
I'll answer one more question and then I'll let you take some, Jaden. Other than Out of Bounds, do you have any games planned for 2024 release? Good question. Actually, for Bunker Bravo specifically, our Bunker Bravo originals, it would just be the one game, so Out of Bounds, but obviously our subsidiaries like Vectoral Technologies and 273 will have their own games respectively as well. VT has MSRC, like we've been hyping up, which they've been doing fantastic work on. I wish I could show you guys more photos of it, but we didn't get slides put, so apologies. Anyways, Jaden, I'll let you answer some questions here.
Question from ATP Storages. Do you guys intend to push the boundaries of Roblox in terms of scripting? I would hope so, but that's not saying much since I know you, and you made an entire Java virtual machine in Lua, so I don't want to even hear it. Let's see here. do you have any recommendations and/or tips for the developers on Roblox? Don't be afraid to experiment with stuff. Don't think that. Don't get bogged down because you already see other people being successful and you think, oh, I'll never get there. You will. Don't be bogged down by by other people's success, because you gotta create your own success. How do you recommend your starting development? Just start experimenting. Just start. Read the documentation, figure out something you want to make, and start making it. It's basically just that. And if you make something great that people love, then hell, there you go. Will Bunker Bravo make more games than Nico? I don't know.
At the time, I'm going to say for 2024. Apologies, I can't speak. I'm a little bit tired there. For 2024, I will say yes, because Nico's games are going to be put on hold for the time being for full steam ahead for Out of Bounds. Once Out of Bounds gets a nice public release and we can have some stable development on that front without being full force, then Nico will be focused on more so. Do you think you'll get use out of? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Bad. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to answer the question of, do you think you'll get use out of 17 plus experiences in games? It's something I have debated, not even just for Bunker Bravo, but as a personal publishing. It is tempting to do something like that, but I feel like the community and the market as is already very saturated, and there's not really much room to expand in that regard, aside from obviously your stereotypical drinking games.
I was literally thinking that.
It might be nice in the future to potentially pitch something to the developers to see if that's something we could potentially do, even as just like a hangout game. But as for right now, probably not.
That was really funny.
How do you? Oh, okay. I'll do one more, then you can do one.
Okay.
How do you grow your own community with a solid base? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know how I grew Nico to the way it is today. I mean, I'm sure I can take guesses, but quite honestly, it's definitely a lot of luck. My recommendations would just be passionate about what you're doing and find those who are passionate like you are and just stick together. Make friends, be social. Even if it's a bit difficult, I just recommend finding a person or two who you can really, share that vision with. And it, like, honestly, if you just do what you love, then it'll take itself from there.
How will the reactor in your new facility games look? Are you going for a more detailed reactor, like on par with real machinery, or go down a more clean sci-fi path, kind of like how QSurf condenses all of the machinery into a whole?
So that's probably a question for me.
I'd assume
so. Yeah, which game are you referring to there? Because obviously we have WinRain, or we have MSRC.
There's a lot of games that have cores.
I'll put it like this. For WinRain, we're going to go for more detailed, on par with real machinery. I'll leave it at that. I could showcase some stuff, but it's outdated at this point, so stay tuned for stuff like that, obviously. But
I'm kind of going to answer both of these questions. First one is, where's a good place to start learning Lua? I'm learning it currently for Wasted Space, but sources are quite sparse. And would you recommend new developers to start small, or would you encourage them to explore and make games however big they want? Don't put a limit on your creativity. Being ambitious is good, and it's like if you cap it in your mind how creative you can be, then you're never gonna figure out everything you can do. So my biggest piece of advice is don't cap your creativity. And if you want to start learning something like Lua, the best way you can is getting actual experience in a game, like making your own game. Like, even if it's something as simple as tweening a part from one position to another, it's anything will help you further your programming experience. Where you get all this motivation, no idea. It just spawns.
It just kind of comes from nowhere. Where was this question? Will there be different game modes for the Out of Bounds horror game? Again, not something I can really disclose at this point. It will be something we'll be taking into consideration, but as of right now, it'll just be one difficulty. with maybe some variance depending on how many people are playing. But at this point, I can't divulge more than that. Will the Row Infra project that was unannounced and unreleased and made by Lava ever be picked up at some point under BBI? God, I hate that you know that. That lasted like 1 week. Potentially in the future, we may pursue other avenues, like going for a infra-style game in Roblox. At this point, no. But, I mean, we are always looking for new ideas to onboard and work on, so at some point in the future, maybe that's something that'll appear in the pipeline.
See a question there from Creative. Will BBI have their own ceremony with its own groups? Could you elaborate on what you mean by ceremony? I'm not exactly sure. Oh, Lava, I got a good one for you. Look at the one that Dynamite just sent.
That's directed towards Speedy, not me.
Oh, is it really? Oh.
Any optimization tips? Sir, have you seen what they said about me in Bunker Bravo?
What did they say about you in Bunker Bravo?
You
don't want to repeat it?
I'll put it like this. Our booth was 1/7 of the entire part count of this entire center.
Oh, what the? I'm not.
Yeah, I can confirm.
Oh, I'm just gonna.
Wait, did you say we're one? You say we're 1/7 of the entire part count of the event?
We had 10,000 parts. Yeah.
Something like Astral Central. Oh, like would BBI do an Astral Central kind of event? In my opinion, then I don't know, maybe Lava might want to do something like this, but I don't think it would be right for us to do something like that, because first off, Astral Central is a thing, and it exists, and it's amazing, and there's why should we try when there's already the masters doing it themselves? But I don't think we could. Personally, this is just my opinion, but maybe Lava has a different opinion. I don't think we could capture the same spirit that Astral has managed to capture with this amazing event. I actually, as Lava just said, I would love we could do a collaboration. That would be cool. But our own event probably not. But that's just my opinion.
No. I think the way it is right now with Astral being obviously the main hoster of these events is very good. It takes the onus off of us to put up this show. No offense, Astro, but you've done a fantastic job. But I don't think I could pull it off the way that they have done, and they've done an amazing job thus far.
Can we get claps in the chat for Astral, please?
Oh, 100%. If everyone
could get claps in the chat for Astral,
Astra and the whole entire team,
and everyone who's organized this event, please.
We very much appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, honestly, like I know from seeing the behind the scenes of how this was developed. They were very stressed but excited for this, and I think it's turned out amazingly for them, and I'm very happy for them.
Yeah, and we're not done yet.
Oh no, they have more. They have the awards, so stay tuned.
Yep. I'm gonna let you guys answer a couple more questions, but we're gonna need to cut you guys off. I'll give you until 5, because we need to get prepared for the 2023 Resonance Awards coming up in about 30 minutes.
Sweet.
All right, but yeah, feel free to answer some more questions.
Yep, we'll take a couple more questions each. Jaden, I'll let you go first.
Sure. How important do you think it is to learn modeling software like Blender, Lava?
Very. Recommend it 100%.
Please wrap it up. What? It's funny. Let's see here. What is your opinion on difficulty accessibility? I'd say it's really important for games in general. Can you elaborate on what you mean by difficulty accessibility? I'm not sure what that entails.
The way I'm going to interpret this, and sorry if I'm like interjecting here, but I think when it comes to difficulty accessibility, I think they mean like having a general like skill floor that's low enough to the point where the casual player can come in and then like and then but also keeping the skill ceiling high enough to the point where it's interesting to keep playing.
All right. Out of Bounds is gonna have skill-based matchmaking, everybody. Woo! We did it! Original idea!
Oh boy.
I'm kidding. That was a joke. But I can't really we can't really divulge on anything really with Out of Bounds quite yet. But like we said, stay tuned for Katie. Sorry, you just jumped in front of the camera on the stream. KT, not KT. Stay tuned for updates on Out of Bounds and stuff coming from Bunker Bravo. We have some stuff. What's it called? We have some stuff in the pipeline. Lava wants to answer Zero's question, and while he's muted, I'm gonna answer: is your dream to inspire others, and have you inspired other people that you know of? Yes.
That's the question that's Lava's question.
That's Lava's question? Oh, it is Lava's question. I didn't see that was from Zero. I'm so sorry. Lava, I'll wait for you. I'm so sorry. Different question. Do you have any recommendations for small devs who are trying to learn Roblox, Lua, scripting, and or building? Well, I only really work on the scripting side. So, and like I said before, just find a concept that you like. Find something that you want to make. Is it a reactor simulator? Is it some sort of role play game? Is it a fucking MMO? I don't know. Whatever you whatever you want to make, just find something to make and go make it.
All right, so we'll wait for Lava to get back to answer Zero's question, and I think that we'll probably cut it off there. So again, thank you all for submitting your questions. I'm sure that if the developers are interested, I'm sure we'll probably still have people answering them in the chat, but we'll keep the thread open for now. So I guess just we'll.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
There you go.
I had to deal with something real quick. Sorry, Zero. To answer your question there, is your dream to inspire others, and have you inspired other people you know of? Obviously, yes, 100%. That's been my goal since day one of being a young kid. Is obviously I was very inspired by the likes of Pinewood and Innovation and all those big groups back when I was a child. Like that was my childhood. My goal definitely is to inspire others and to support others, and that's the whole reason that I started up Bunker Bravo, is to provide the support and leadership that they deserve to get their games off the ground and to bring their visions to life. As for have I inspired other people? I would like to think so. I have heard of a couple people mentioning it to me, and I'm not gonna, call them out, but they're very lovely people. Some of them even are helping run the event today, but they're fantastic, and quite frankly, I don't think I would be where I am today without them as well. And thank you, Whisper, for saying that in the chat. Anyways, obviously,
what the hell? We don't talk about that.
We're gonna cut that off here. I'll let you guys continue your event. Thank you everyone for hosting Bunker Bravo. Thanks Astra and the team for putting on the event, and see you next year.
W Astral.
All right, I'll see y'all at the Resonance Awards. If I remember correctly, Bunker Bravo got nominated for a few things, so that'll be exciting.
Oh no.
Couple things, just one or two.
All right, well, again, thank you everyone. We're gonna go ahead and get the auditorium prepared. So we will see you all there. Also, just as a general request, if y'all could stay in, at least some of you stay in the stage channel, because apparently it deletes itself if everyone leaves. So yeah, that would be appreciated. All right, see you all in about 30 minutes for the Resonance Awards.
The 2023 Resonance Awards will begin in 5 minutes. Please, make your way to the Magnitude Hall auditorium. The 2023 Resonance Awards will begin shortly. Please remain seated and enjoy the show.
All right, hello, Astral Central 2023. I'm your host, Astra, and I'm glad to see you all here for our second annual Resonance Awards. We put on this show to celebrate the best of the best in our amazing community, and we have plenty of awards in store. For those of you who don't know, the Resonance Awards are entirely community-driven. The community nominates projects, groups, and developers for awards, and then the community decides the winners. Since there were no ties this year, I can confidently say that you, the community, decided every single award we see tonight. We ran 2 rounds of voting leading up to the event. Round 1 had 75 votes, while Round 2 had 56 votes. For context, Astral Central 22's awards only had 22 votes. This means that we over tripled our vote count compared to last year. This all would not have been possible without our amazing community, so we would like to say thank you to those of you who nominated, voted, and made their voice heard. Now, without further ado, I'd like to introduce our first award. Since we're on the topic of community, let's start with the Community Nexus Award. Astral's Community Nexus is someone who best exemplifies Astral's values of respect, kindness, and patience towards all, while being a great person to hang out with in our server. Here are your nominees for Community Nexus. Dr. Dreamer, Lava Factory, STMO2, and Yeaterson. And the winner for Community Nexus is... Lava Factory! Lava has been an amazing person to be around, helping out with some amazing projects while also providing a beacon of friendliness which others can rely on. We here at Astral would like to thank you so much for being a part of our community, and we hope that you stick around for just a little while longer. In addition to our great community, Astral takes pride in a diverse, dedicated development team. This next award, Staff Member of the Year, is dedicated to the staff member which has personally contributed the most to the group in 2023. Here are your nominees. STMO2, TC Primarina, Underscorched, Yeaterson, and Dr. Dreamer. And the winner for Staff Member of the Year is... Underscorched. With 36% of the vote, Scorch has proven himself to be a reliable and trustworthy member of our team, and our community clearly agrees. In fact, he's in the auditorium control booth right now, so feel free to give him a wave, and again, congratulations on the award. This next award celebrates our amazing community of developers who post their creations here in Astral's Discord server. Between sprawling labs and cities to endless dark tunnels, this award celebrates what our community believes to be the best community creation of the year. Here are your nominees. Riverton Research Laboratories by Monolite Interactive, Solaris Research Database by Solarium Development, The Ravage, hosted by Auroric, and Tunnels Preview by Bunker Bravo Interactive. And the winner for Community Creation of the Year is... Solaris Research Database by Solarium Development. Decided by only 2 votes, this award was a very close call. This just goes to show how amazing each and every nominee was, but SRD took the winning spot. Congratulations to everyone at Solarium Development for winning this award. The next award in our first round of voting is the Astral Affiliate of the Year. Astral affiliates are specifically chosen as they fit our core values of kindness, respect, and patience towards all. In addition, our affiliates have made some incredible projects and have engaged their communities in new and exciting ways. Here are your nominees for Astral Affiliate of the Year. Cosmic Science Incorporated, Nediah, Nuclear Engineering Corporation, and Scripter Research Association. And the winner for Astral Affiliate of the Year is... Cosmic Science Incorporated. Taking the only majority win of the entire show, Cosmic Science has proven to be a group which takes pride in excellence in every meaning of the word. I personally attended the Reflections Awards last night, as I'm sure many of you all did, and I'm pretty sure we can all see why they got this award. Props out to Cosmic for an incredible year, and we hope to see you all next time. This next award is a special one, as it has not 4, not 5, but 6 nominees. This award is the Most Anticipated Project Award. Anticipation is key for any project's release campaign, But it also goes to show how a community can be a part of the development process. Let's hear about some of the games you all can't wait to be either fully released or updated. Marriott Scientific Research Complex by Vectoral Technologies LLC. Realistic Boiling Water Reactor by RBWR Simulation Community. Riverton Research Laboratories by Monolite Interactive. Sci-Fi Showdown by Windborne Studios. And Windrain Research Complex by Nuclear Engineering Corporation. And the winner for most anticipated project is... Riverton Research Laboratories by Monolite Interactive. Monolite's first flagship project has proven to be one people all across the community are looking forward to. With its brand new magnetic infusion unit, Riverton is looking to take the success of previous titles and springboard it into another amazing game. Congratulations to Monolite for the award. Now, speaking of Sci-Fi Showdown, I have a special announcement I would like to make. Windborne Studios' Sci-Fi Showdown is out now in beta. This game is still very much a work in progress, but we hope that you find enjoyment in playing this Item Asylum-inspired Roblox sci-fi fighting game. Duel it out with everything from power lasers to security batons, and have fun with our Sabotage game mode, where you battle in massive teams to detonate your opponent's cores. I'll see you out on the battlefield. I would like to mention that the game is not technically public right now, but as soon as this presentation ends, it will be. For the next award in our first round of voting, we'd like to present the Developer of the Year award. This award is given out to the developer which has made the most significant impact on the community as a whole. All nominees showed excellent growth, created amazing works, and may have already been celebrated in other shows this year. Without further ado, your nominees for the Developer of the Year award. Lava Factory, Virtualite, Zero Protogen, and Zidano Ace. And the winner for Developer of the Year is... Zidano Ace. Zidano has taken charge not just in his own group, Zands, but has also been responsible for amazing soundtracks heard all throughout the sci-fi community. We look forward to seeing what you create next, Zidano. Thank you for being a member of the community. Now, before moving on to the next set of awards, I'd like to share some insights from our anticipation survey. This is a form that we attached at the end of the first voting form, and it was entirely optional. The average rating for this year's event design style turned out to be 8.65 out of 10, which I think is pretty good. We're glad that you're enjoying the look and feel of Astral Central 23. In addition, 88.5% of voters said they believe the community showcase booths are better than the in-universe brand booth seen last year. I'm right here alongside you. Seeing all the amazing creations our community puts on is just incredible. But enough about that survey. I've got one more special announcement I'd like to make. If you could, please divert your attention to the live stream. Sorry about that, my mic wasn't on. That's right, that was your first look at Elevators Sci-Fi or Bust Episode 4A, coming January 2024. It's It's been about 4 years since the last episode, and this is looking to bring back the series in style. Stay tuned to Elevator's Discord server for more information. But outside of that, let's go ahead and get back on track with our awards. This next award was not one that was voted on per se, but it's still a community-driven award. This award is the Typing Challenge Champion. We put on a challenge to see who could type out the entirety of Astral Tween, which, for those who don't know, is my open source client and model tweening program's server code, on MonkeyType, the typing speed website, the fastest. The record changed a few times throughout the challenge, but the winner is Gamther. With a time of 10 minutes and 17 seconds, you proved yourself to have some incredibly quick fingers and the endurance to type all that code that fast. Excellent work. Now, on to our second round of awards. These were voted on by the community just like the first round was, and I cannot wait to share with you who wins. Our first award in this round is the People's Choice Award. This award was given the following description. Quote, "What is your favorite sci-fi game on Roblox?" And that was pretty much all there was to it. No restrictions on how old the game was, what features it has, or even how complete it is. All that matters is that the community enjoys being a part of the experience. Without further ado, your nominees for People's Choice. Nyx Antimatter Complex by Nano Quantum Tech. Realistic Boiling Water Reactor by RBWR Simulation Community. QS Energy Research Facility by Quantum Science. And Extortia by Gamther. And the winner for People's Choice is QS Energy Research Facility by Quantum Science. Decided by only one vote, QSurf has proven itself to be a staple of the sci-fi community over the past several years of its lifespan. With the Kerman update having come out earlier this year, QSurf has cemented itself in the sci-fi history books as one of the greatest games in our community of all time. Congratulations to everyone at QS and QSST for the award. Our next award goes out to all the music enjoyers in the crowd, as this is the Best Sound Design Award. Encompassing both sound effects design and original soundtracks, this award is meant to celebrate the auditory side of the game dev process. Without further ado, here are your nominees. Innovation Incorporated Thermal Power Plant by Anime Rice Farmer. Codename Lemnis by Zands. Extortia by Gamther. And GTR Underground Facility by Groundwork Tech Research. And the winner for Best Sound Design is Extortia by Gamther. If you have ever played Extortia, I'm pretty sure you can understand why it just won this award. With an incredible original soundtrack and stellar sound design, Extortia truly is the best of the best when it comes to audio in the Roblox sci-fi community. Congratulations to Gamther on the award. We cannot wait to hear what you come up with next. Our next award is the Best Visual Effects Award. A large portion of the appeal of sci-fi games is the visual effects, as seeing a core go up in flames is often one of the most energetic moments here you can have with Roblox sci-fi. All of these projects excel in this regard, with spectacular particle, beam, and trail effects that make their game shine. Here are your nominees. A Core Game by Solaris Development Group. Codename Lemnis by Zands. Project DMC by Technoscience Inc. And Garamond Research Facility Reimagined by Prisma Studios. And the winner for Best Visual Effects is Codename Lemnis by Zands. Codename Lemnis is known for its excellent use of visual effects, and the game truly shines because of it. Congratulations on making your game use effects so well that the community gave you an award for it. Keep on creating amazing work. Our next award goes out to the ambience enjoyers, as it's the Best Environmental Design Award. Creating an immersive environment is no easy task, but these projects excelled in creating cohesive, immersive, and visually appealing environments for their communities to enjoy. Without further ado, your nominees. Lost Churung Nuclear Experimentation Site by Cobalt Science. GTR Underground Facility by Groundwork Tech Research, Classified Part Underground Facility by High Science, and Computer Core Apollo Research Facility by the Bestiarch. And the winner for Best Environmental Design is Lost Churung Nuclear Experimentation Site by Cobalt Science. Lost Churung is not quite out just yet, but it has shown itself to be an absolute masterpiece of environmental design. I personally compare the look and feel to it to something like Half-Life 2, but the environment is done so well I can hardly tell it's on Roblox. Congratulations to everyone at Cobalt on winning this award. Our last pre-voted award of the night is the Most Innovative Project Award. This award celebrates a game that pushed the community forward, whether it be by introducing a new trend of reactor styling, a new kind of gameplay experience, or a new aspect on development. Let's take a look at our nominees. Realistic Boiling Water Reactor by RBWR Simulation Community, Extortia by Gamther, North Shore Mountains Research Site by Nova Incorporated, and Lost Churung Nuclear Experimentation Site by Cobalt Science. And the winner for Most Innovative Project is Extortia by Gamther. Extortia has truly pushed the community forward. From its beginnings as Gub Computer Core 2 to its current state, Extortia has become a masterpiece of audio, visual, and environmental design, which many other developers look up to. Even though Extortia has not been fully released, we applaud Gamther for their incredible work on creating this project. We cannot wait to see where it goes from here. Now, our final award of the night is the Best Showcase Booths Award. If I can pull up my statistics here. You all have voted, and now it is time for the reveal of which showcase booth is the most popular among attendees. In 4th place, with 38 votes, is Base Tools Corporation. In 3rd place, with 39 votes, is Cosmic Science Incorporated. In 2nd place, with 58 votes, is Nuclear Engineering Corporation. And lastly, in 1st place, with 73 votes, is Quantum Science. Congratulations to all the winners, and thank you so much for taking the time to create such spectacular booths for everyone to enjoy. Now, with that, we are done with Astral Central 2023. Thank you all for joining us for the Resonance Awards and for making this Astral Central 2023 amazing. We thank you all from the bottom of our hearts, and we hope that you have had a wonderful time here with us. Always and forever, per Aspera ad Astra. Have a wonderful night, and we will see you next year.
This concludes our programming for Astral Central 2023. We hope you enjoyed the show. To help us improve for next year, please leave your feedback in the provided form in the communication survey. Have a great night, and remember, per Aspera ad Astra.